Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I've been through this. Toward the far, far range, and now you're on for a new adventure. Come on. Go. Yeah, there's some pink boys. Yeah. How loud why is it always turning down? Okay. Jesus Christ. I really need to get a new mic. Oop. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Add the tech. Bam. There you go. Cozy. Yeah. I'll turn down the music just a little bit because it is kind of being a little bit loud for me. There you go. Better. Hey, what's up, Drake? Oh my god, my brain froze for a second. About to call you a completely different person. It took longer to chew than I thought. Yeah, no, I love this game, and it's like original one. The original Slime Rancher I played through so many times. It was always just my kind of cozy, when I was in a mood sort of game to play, that I really loved. And my only like even remote complaint about either of these is I wish it was more, and this is just because the type of games I like to play are really simulation management heavy. I wish there was like more like real management you can do with it, you know? Just a comfort game for me. I just don't have it on my computer right now. Yeah, it's 100% a comfort game. It's very just relaxing and kind and not serious, low stakes. The music's nice. I wish it was, I guess I'd say, you could say more expansive. Like there was just like, because I love the little drone bees that you can get, and those are always fun. And it's like I wish there was like more you could do with that. But I also get really hard into like simulation management games like Oxygen Not Included, stuff like that. I like games that allow you to. It's my autism. My autism is what's the term? Efficiency autism and automation and whatever you want to call it. Efficiency is the word I'm going to go with. We want these for the garden because the bunnies like them. Okay. But how you been? What you been up to? There was a point in time where I was co-streaming with someone else pretty frequently. And we were for a while there we were doing something that, like, the last 2 hours of every stream, because my streams tend to be high energy, you know. So like we were co-streaming a lot, and what we kind of decided to do, because at this point the earliest I would end my stream was 10 o'clock, and I'd go as late as like midnight or 2 a.m. sometimes. But we'd basically do, like, the last hour or two of stream was going to be a sensory-friendly stream where we're going to play something really, like, soft and relaxed and just, lower the energy and, ease people into relaxation. So, if you were listening to me before you went to bed, it would be a nice, relaxing time. Hey, what's up, Luna? How you doing? Today, I'm just kind of in a mood and not in, that seasonal affective disorder hitting different today, so I felt like doing something cozy. I want to do this. There you go. Yep, it's a chillax. I did not end up getting any of the Fallout stuff already because I've just been so stressed and busy and blah blah blah. That's like every time I have free time to do it, my energy stores are gone. You should. It's great. I love it. A lot of fun. I don't know if this one has multiplayer or not. I think I've heard... Does Slime Rancher 2 have multiplayer? That would be great. They do not have any plans. Is today Suicide Prevention Day? I did not know that. I didn't do it this year. I completely lost track of it. But last year, for the memorial of the day that Chester Bennington unalived himself, I did a charity stream for that. Yeah, well, mods are doable on online easy. No, September 10th is Suicide Prevention Day. At least in the US. I already put my mental health suicide prevention. What? B. Bunnies. How much for a garden? 250? Okay, I'm gonna need to go collect more slimes. For now, I can just do this. This might actually do it. This might get me there. Boop, boop. Not sure what Pam is talking about. Pam. Garden. Yes. Boop. Do, do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and gather these now, and then I'll just clear them out later if I need to. I can always feed them to the pink slimes. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my ADHD brain to realize that it's okay for me to become the stay-at-home mom or wife. I don't have kids. I mean, that's fair. It's as long as that's what works for the relationship that you're in. Like if Dino's okay with being the primary breadwinner, so to speak, and everyone it's mutually supportive, everyone's pulling their own weight in their own way, then that's a perfectly fine thing to do. Is that why you quit your job? I saw you say that, and then I got sidetracked, and I forgot to ask about it. But like, obviously, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But is that kind of why you quit your job? You just getting overwhelmed? End up getting creepy applications every time you get a job. That's that's fair. It might be there might be a job or a style of work that is best suited for you, and you just haven't found that, or maybe it's you just need to be the stay-at-home, homemaker, so to speak. And as long as that's something everyone involved is comfortable with, then that's perfect. There's nothing wrong with that. For me, the only problem I ever had with that was I've had multiple partners that had long periods of time where they weren't working, and that was one thing, but then they were like still constantly wanting to spend my money and like accruing bills and then not really doing anything to contribute. And I got to the point where I was feeling taken advantage of because I felt like I was being treated like a piggy bank and not a partner. So that was the kind of thing for me. Yeah, Dino actually wants me to stay at home so he can focus on working more. That's nice. Yeah, it's all dependent on the relationship you're in and if it works for the relationship. As long as everyone's satisfied with how it's working. I don't know what you mean by panel, Luna. Like you never explained that. What do you mean by panel? What do you mean, Dino? I get $250 every 2 weeks when he gets paid, depending on the same amount I do around the house. I mean, the concern with that is if that relationship falls apart and you are too dependent on him, then that could be a problem. But like if you're comfortable with it and that's how it works, then yeah, it's all a matter for you. And maybe there is something you could do, like that could be a way for you to make your own kind of money too. That is working for you. And if not, that's perfectly fine. It's just I'm always. I've known a few people that have ended up in situations where a relationship started going south, but they had no means of taking care of themselves, so they were forced to stay in it. Yeah, it's nice. But, and that's a kind of every situation is unique kind of thing. For me, that's one of the things, like, I told several partners in the past, including my current partner, Des, as like, listen, I need to know that you are self-sufficient. Like, it's something with my partners that I need to know that they are self-sufficient and capable of taking care of themselves, because I don't want to, like, if the relationship starts going bad, I don't want to reach a point where it's like I don't want to leave them because they can't take care of themselves and I feel obligated to take care of them. And I also don't want them to feel necessary, like, if for them the relationship starts going bad, I don't want them to feel compelled to stay with me just because I'm the one that's taking care of them. So for me, I'm a lot more comfortable in my relationships when my partner is fully capable of taking care of themselves, like financially and responsibility wise. But like that's not everyone has that same sort of thing. I just know I've been in a few relationships that I didn't end when they should have, because despite me telling this person, like, hey, I need you to be able to take care of yourself, I need you to get a job, I need you to do whatever, they refused to, and then I didn't want to leave them and break up with them because I felt so guilty because they were incapable of taking care of themselves. And that's perfectly fine. I would just encourage you to seek, and this is no slight against Dino. I like Dino. I fully respect him and think he's a good dude. I would just encourage you to like make sure that you are setting yourself up so that even if this fails, you have a way to kind of get out of it, kind of thing. Even if the relationship falls apart, like maybe you start doing classes, not necessarily college, but maybe like a trade school, or developing some sort of skill set that could get you employment if the time comes when you need your own employment. Relationship looks at the latest moment, helping me learn how to manage my money. For me, and my husband had our ups and downs, but we have been married for 150 days, and I help my hubby out by doing everything for them. If he would feel like that at any point, I would hope he would come talk to me about it, but with me and him, he was the one that saved me out of the worst time of my life. He's teaching me things my parents never did. Yeah, no, like, and that's like, none of this is meant as a slight against Dino. It's just, shit happens. I mean, I've been married and divorced with someone that I, at the time, thought was my forever. I've been in a lot of relationships that I thought were going to go really, really well. And then just shit changes, stuff happens, whatever. And it doesn't. And that's just normal. That's part of, growing up and learning, and people change. So it's just a matter of like, hey, making sure that like when the time comes that you are capable if necessary. And it might be, like, good for Dino, too, that, like... Because for me, there's always this point whenever I'm in a relationship, and it's happened a few times, when I'm in a relationship where the person is not capable of taking care of themselves, because, like, the last partner I had before my current girlfriend who lived with me, I told them, hey, I need to know that you can take care of yourself. I need you to have a job and be able to, like, buy your own groceries and take care of yourself, because, one, I don't want to feel like a piggy bank, but two, I don't want either of us feel compelled to stay in this relationship because I'm taking care of you, and either you don't want to leave because I'm taking care of you, or I don't want to leave you because I'm taking care of you. And they basically never did. They eventually got a job, but called off all the time and blah, 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 and it caused a whole bunch of problems, and one, I wanted to leave that relationship for a while, and then it just ended kind of, like, I didn't want to because they couldn't take care of themselves. But also, that led to a lot more tension in the relationship for me in general, because those times when things were hard, I would end up having to ask myself, one, I'd get insecure of, is she just staying with me because, I'm the one that's paying all the bills? And then I would have to ask myself, am I just staying with her because she can't take care of herself? For me, when I know that my partner is capable of taking care of themselves, that's not a concern. I know I'm 100% comfortable that they're with me because they want to be with me, kind of thing. But That's me. That's my own personal insecurity. That's just me. I don't expect everyone else to have the kind of same mentality about it. I appreciate that, Luna. I'm very happy with my partner right now. It's actually our anniversary today, so I'm probably going to end around the time she gets home. It's our 1-year anniversary. Him have plans that if we were either separate, we're splitting everything for you, but right now my mental health doesn't allow me to hold a job for a long period of time, but I really hope someday I can go back and work. And focus on getting my better right now. Yeah, and like maybe like an online job would be good for you. Maybe like something that's piecework, that's kind of do it at your own pace kind of thing. I don't know if you have a driver's license or whatnot, but like Uber is a good little way to make your own money, but do it on your own time. And for me, Uber really helped me, like, one, just financially, because I always knew that I could, like, okay, go out and earn some money. But it was also a good way, like, when I was at some of my worst spots after me and my ex-wife separated, for me to just kind of get out of the house and get out of my own head. Oh, it's perfectly fine, Drake. It's perfectly fine. Mine and Dino's is tomorrow. Oh, that's sweet. Tell Dino I said hi. Yeah, it's hard. I've been kind of looking lately too for like an online job, and I have like, you know, education and like a bunch of different variety of skill sets, and it's hard finding ones like on any of the websites, because I'll go on like Indeed and stuff and like online jobs. It's like, this is a fully online job, and then you go on it and it's like, yeah, it's an online job because you're gonna have to be traveling around the world and traveling from this place to this place, but all the stuff you have to turn into us, you turn it into us online. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay, right now, for myself, my grandparents want me to use the car for DoorDash. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Two Bros? How you doing? Okay. Got distracted. I forgot what I was trying to do. I want to build... The coop is going to be here. This is the garden. I'm going to build this one for the tabbies. Luna, when you say stuff like that, you make it really hard to believe everything you ever say, because your profile says you're 25. So, honesty is the best policy, Luna. Constantly changing your story makes it really hard to believe anything you say. My ideal job, honestly, right now, if I could find a job where I was just doing, like, editing for content creators, like video editing, short editing for content creators, and making, like, an okay amount of money doing that, I'd be pretty happy, because it's something I enjoy doing. It's something that, like, I could do at my own pace. It's not like a come in at 5 and leave at, you know, 17 kind of thing. It's a get this done by this time and we're good. I'd be really happy. Where was it? I heard it. Where was it? I heard the dingles, twingles. What the fuck? Where is it? Extra money. I'm just waiting for myself to hit affiliate. Yeah, I mean, I make like maybe $50 a month from it. Depending on how much I stream, how much viewership I got during those streams, and then like the subscribers. Like, I've had my first month I was an affiliate, I ended up making like $200 because a bunch of people were just like donating subs. And then like the next one it was like 100, and then since then it's usually been about 50. I've had some months where I haven't gotten paid, and then I've had some months where like I got paid more. It would be great to get to do better on it, and it'd be great to hit monetization on YouTube, which I'm getting closer and closer to being monetized on YouTube. But it's one of those things that I fully realize is like very much a luck of the draw kind of thing. So it might never happen. But if I could just be an editor for a content creator that was like getting paid, you know, per thing, that piecework per thing that I put out kind of thing, I would love that. That would be a good job where I can have like a more consistent income from it that I could do at my own pace as long as I'm meeting that. Videos and roast be so much of. Also, however much you might think Zodiacs play into stuff, life experience and development around there plays in a lot more, I think. Like, whether or not having a certain Zodiac sign affects your personality to some extent, how you were raised, however you grew up, what you've experienced in your life has a quantifiably higher effect on it. That's not to disparage, you know, zodiac signs and stuff like that. That's just saying, like, it's in my mind, improper to say, like, oh, this person has this zodiac sign and this person has this zodiac sign, so they won't work. Because it dehumanizes the interpersonal relationships. Hey, what's up, Paul? How you doing? God damn it, I can't find the home. And Drake there, the Purity Collective, actually does her own streaming, or their own streaming, and they do tarot card readings sometimes. How do I get home? What's up, Paul? Nice. Have fun with that. Ooh, some City of Heroes. Nice, nice, nice. What? What you up to, Paul? Aside from class, how you be? Nice. Where's the... Why aren't you... Okay, I'm gonna go sleepy sleep so that stuff grows real quick. But first I want to do this. Damn. Yeah. Ral. Higher walls. That's gonna be good, man. Are you looking forward to it? You excited? You nervous? Sleep until morning. I mean, yeah, making money is always nice. It's always nice when you have a source of income. Them disposable funds are wonderful. Your laptop's auto-correcting you to the wrong word? Hey, Shade, how you doing? Thank you, Paul.
Look, you portal faces! I kill you all!
Yeah, you kill him.
Just wait until my hammer recharges.
Doing great. Jesus Christ.
You guys got this, I believe in you! Oh my god. I do believe.
You did good. I'm proud of you. Hey, Animal Rancher, Slime Rancher, yeah. This is 100% one of my comfort games. And the weather is dreary outside lately, so. But how you doing, Repexer? Come here. You too, buddy. Get back in your cage. It's snowing tonight in Wisconsin? Jesus. We don't tend to get snow until, like, maybe January or February, if we get it at all. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Shade. Tomorrow's... I need to make sure everyone's still down for... I'm going to actually post in the group chat right now. Make sure everyone's still down for... Grounded tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Doing fine, nothing special except for snow, of course. Yeah. Yeah, you're in a part of the world I imagine gets snow a lot more. I gotta imagine you get your more than your fair share of snow, to be honest. Airnets. Do. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. I'm going to combine the bunnies and the rabbits because I think it's funny. That's cool. I think Stardew Valley. I think Stardew Valley is a good one because it gives you a bit more direction. So it's a low thinky one. It's less of a thinky one. It's not quite as thinky as Minecraft. I do need to get to work on my Minecraft RP server. I finally decided, I was like, okay, instead of making sure that I have all these specific mods that I want and building it around there, I'm just gonna get the RP going. I'm gonna figure out what the RP is gonna be like fully, and then I will. I'll go from there and build mods around the RP as opposed to any other way. New Year's snow or snow for like a month. They're in Europe. I mean, we had, at one point in Pennsylvania, we had Snowmageddon and then Snowpocalypse. And it was like 24 inches of snow in a day and then like 20 inches of snow in a day. It was a lot. Okay. Bam. Okay. What do I need to do? I'm mapping map. Probably around 5:30 or 6. Guys gets home around 5:30. Is our anniversary. We don't have anything planned right now because I still don't have access to a car. But it'd be nice to hop off around the time she gets home and get showered and just spend the rest of the day with her, you know. Boop. Yeah, my name's Zach. My legal name is Zach. The name I go by in the world around me is Zach. But I'll answer to Zach or Runga on stream. And a half years ago, Zach, because Tennessee got a blizzard around that time. No, that was around 2011, 2012, back when I was like in high school. I can't remember exactly when, but yeah, that was a good while ago. Oh shit, you're right. I need to turn that on. Thank you for reminding me. Wait a second. I turned it off after that bottle chug, and I forgot to turn it back on. I'm also out of water bottles, so I'm using a shaker cup. Water. I did get a little bit of exercise in today, not as much as I normally would like to, but I've been low energy lately. I've also been losing a lot of weight because I've been not eating a lot, which is probably why I'm low energy, but yeah. There's been multiple times, it's a theme in my channel of waterboarding me with hydrates, of just renewing so many hydrates that I basically got to a point if 20 get renewed, I just chug a bottle. I just chug a bottle of water. Eventually, I don't know why I haven't yet. I just need to go in and add an option to make me chug a bottle of water for the same price. That way it doesn't have to be redeemed that many times. But honestly, it's kind of funny when it's like being redeemed 20 times. So I don't have a problem with it. I just turn it off after one water bottle chug because if I try to drink any more water after that, I'll get sick. And I know I can set it. I know I can. I just need to actually do it. I can set it so that something can only be redeemed so many times within a time period, and I just need to go ahead and do that. There's a lot of stuff I just need to do that I haven't yet. Honestly, I need to get like a cheap laptop that's still good enough to do like basic work on and editing on and shit on. That way, when I'm in my relax mode and I'm just sitting on my couch, I can still be productive. Welcome back. Where does fucking Bunny at? Which one's FNAF 6? As far as I remember, it ended at 5. And then they just started naming them other things. Yeah, as far as I know, it ended at 5, and then after that they stopped doing numbering. I have no clue which one 6 is. You still haven't explained which one FNAF 6 is. So I'm not really sure what you're referencing. I can't relate to you on any level with this because I don't know what you're talking about. I need more carrots for my buns. FNAF 6 is the pizzeria sim? Gotcha. Gotcha. I didn't know that was considered, like, FNAF 6. I just thought that was considered a completely separate thing. 'Cause I know after a while they started, like, changing it so it wasn't FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was, like, sister location, VR, blah, 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 blah. Is this enough carrot for the bun? You also need to get that guy. I'm gonna finish up the bun though first. Goddamn, Melon says the same thing all the time. And Dez also says the same thing. We do not encourage destructive addictions in this chat. Or I personally don't encourage destructive addictions and bad habits. Whee! More carrots. Let's go. Let's feed the bun. Yeah. Down here. Oh, yes, this. Okay, I won't. I tried to get into CSGO for a while. Like a long time ago, and I just... It's one of the ones that just has too many of the people that like are playing it regularly are a bit too tryhardy for me. And I don't get tryhardy with games for the most part. I very much play games to relax, so I don't like games that necessitate me to try hard if I'm going to, do any well at all. I don't, I don't begrudge other people that if that's what other people get out of it. If other people really, really enjoy, the competitive nature of games, that's perfectly fine. It's just for me, for the most part, I don't. I want to play a game because I am relaxing, and yeah, I'm going to put effort into some of them. I'm going to really, try to win sometimes. But I don't like the ones that require me to be like on, like have to. I in order to play it and not just have a horrible time, I have to be yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's games that I take a little bit more seriously. Like I do like FPS games. I do play Modern Warfare and stuff. And when I play it, a lot of times I'll get in the zone. But like I don't play on competitive tiers and shit like that. I don't play anything that's gonna make it really difficult. I want to play it in a way that's going to. I get to go and I get to play and have a relaxing time. I mean, I like games that are competitive sometimes. Just, I don't want it to be competitive and everyone's acting like this is the most important thing they're ever going to do in their life. Isn't Banana just the game that you buy bananas and it was like a huge scam? You buy digital bananas? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy it, you go right ahead. I'm not going to. I won't yuck anyone's yum, but that's not my yum. Where did that come from, Drake? Oh, that's nice. Good for you. I always really like when I have a feather fall in front of me out of nowhere. Makes me happy. That's fair. Yeah, it honestly seems just like a game that was preying on all the people that got really into, like, NFTs. Or that same type of, attitude that people had around NFTs. I play a lot of like idle games, to be honest, but I don't really put any money into them. There's like been one or two idle games I put a measure of money into, but they were ones that were like idle games, but they were very detailed, and there's like a lot of stuff that went into them, and I paid for the ad free. That's all I paid for. Started. Oop. Bam. And very few like mobile games. Like there have been mobile games that I genuinely really enjoy and spend a lot of time on. So I'll buy the, extra who's a what's it every once in a while. But for the most part, no. And if it's a mobile game that uses the fact that there's an ad popping up every 30 seconds, and then it's like, but you can have no ads if you pay us money, I won't out of spite. Fuck you. Till Friday before I can get Slime Rancher. When you get it, we can see about downloading mods and co-play it sometime if you want. I went like 100% in like 2 years. Yeah, like Idle Games too. By the way, I'll send you the link of my lyrics of my coming up song on Steam. My fave idle game is Idleton. Have I played Idleton? Hold on. Give me a second. Idle on? Oh, no, I haven't played that. Seems interesting. I might check it out. I used to play the original, Adventure Quest. That reminded me of that. I used to play the one that was, it was online, but it wasn't multiplayer. And then I know they created a multiplayer online one. I think I downloaded it at one point, but never played it, or I got on the website or whatever and like looked at it. It was like, no, this is not at all the game that I remember. It does not have any of the charm of the game that I remember. Oh, that's cool. I love the fact that that is becoming a thing of people streaming themselves basically doing their work kind of thing, and I think that's a really positive kind of thing because it spreads the information and allows people to do their job, to do their work in a way that might be more fun for them, might be more enjoyable, get them that social interaction that they need. Like I like the fact that that is becoming a vertical more and more. Okay, I need a few more coins so I can put the net on before I put these guys in there, because they will jump out. It is still a thing. I haven't played it in forever. Same thing way I've gone back before and played RuneScape, just RuneScape Classic, because I don't like the modern one. I've gone back before and played RuneScape Classic. It's just one of those ones where it's like, when I play it, it eats up so much of my time that's like lately I haven't really been doing any of those games that take up a lot of my time playing them. I mean, maybe I'll get into and do a lot of fucking RuneScape at some point. I used to love RuneScape so much, and then I played Battle.on and RuneScape. The website was Battle.on, the game was Adventure Quest, and RuneScape a lot, but like Adventure Quest, at least at the time, it was, and I was a kid, so I couldn't really pay for it. It was, you only had so many actions or something like that. You had so much energy or so many actions you can do in a day or within a time period. Hold on, let me see. Magic Quest. Luna, I'm in the middle of stream. I'm not going to stop to read a song. I'm sorry. I don't see... Is it an online game, or are you talking about, like, the LARP? Boop. Ooh. Honey. I need... Wait, no, that's not honey. Those are chickens. There's honey. I don't think I have the extractor for it yet. I'm going to try to... I think this is where the hunters will appear. Okay, see ya, Drake. If you pop on later, I'll try to raid you if I'm still on. I'm aware. I even said that like early in the stream that like I just have dropped the ball. I haven't got the mods I want yet. Because I was going to start doing my modded playthrough this week, but just kind of dropped the ball on it. Just brought a game called Tiny Glade. Gonna play that. I think I've heard of that. It's a live action thing that you roleplay. It's a LARP. It's not a LARP like the LARP that I used to do, but it is a LARP categorically. Yes, Hunter Plort. Nice. I'm gonna keep these. I'm gonna try to get another Hunter Plort. I mean, I was gonna start mine this week, so I might still do it Friday if I get enough stuff done. If I get enough of the work done tomorrow. Yes. I also still need to finish editing a video, but I think I'm gonna maybe change up the days that I post my long form videos just to see like what day will do better. Because I've been doing it Thursdays at 5 a.m. under the concept of, okay, a lot of the people that are gonna be watching my stuff are like, it's gonna be as they're going into work or something. But I'm gonna try to change it to maybe do like Saturday, maybe do like a 5 p.m. thing, so it's as people are leaving work. I don't know. I need to look at my analytics. I need to look at, because it'll tell me like what times the people that watch my stuff are most active, and I could change it based off of that. I'd like to get 2 more rock slimes. Or 4 more. My math is shit right now. Aha! There's some. Bam! Got him. Yeah, I need to start. There's a whole bunch of stuff I want to start working on that I just need to find the time and find the energy for. Once this refinance stuff gets done, I can start putting some money into some of them to make it work, and I'll be less stressed, hopefully. So hopefully have a bit more energy to do stuff. I mean, ultimately, I'm just like, I'm not really worried about Fallout Week. I'm just going to be playing a modded playthrough of Fallout because I want to do that. It's nice that it coincides with something that you're doing, but like that was never the goal. That was never the reason. I was doing it before you ever told me that was a thing. So if my playthrough's not done by January, I mean, my goal is almost to download enough like mods to add like content and ongoing stories that it'll just be a thing that goes on for a while, like a character I play for a while. Next thing you can do. Remember, I don't use this question. Weird laws in Tokyo now. What's laws in Tokyo that make it Discord bad? I didn't hear about that. I have no clue what you're talking about. Tars. Like 3243 that I'm not say since like 8 plus paragraphs. Ooh. Okay, so that's where that is. I do need to get that. Add it to the map. It did add it to the map. Good. Okay. I need to get some of them Q-berries. I'm very sad my blueberry bush. I have a pink lemonade blueberry. I have 4 pink lemonade blueberry bushes, and none of them really fruited this year. The raspberries did. I need to do that probably tomorrow. Okay. Put you there. Wait, hold on. No. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys there temporarily. Stay. I'm gonna get rid of the pink slimes because I don't need them right now. Bye, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna put you all there. Thank you. Fuck. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. And you and the Elder Roostro, and then this Tin Hen, and all these chicks will just grow up into new things. Yeah, the pink slimes are... They gotta go. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Shit. I need to get the harvester. I need to get the plort harvester. Okay. Yeah, that's that's certainly a hell of a mod. Bam. Okay, now I can put this down. Oh, I have the chicks, the chickadees, the little baby chickens. What are they called? Chickadoos. That's not where I put that. That's also not where I put that. That's where I put that. Okay. Okay, oh, dehydrating. That's the thing that I do. Gotta sneeze. I have not had a Capri Sun in a very, very long time. I used to be a big fan. Now I kind of want to go get Capri Suns and see if they still hold up. I got those. They're called Hugs. They're like little plastic bottles of juice, flavored water, whatever you want to call it. I got those a while ago, and was like, you know what? This is. I hate it, but also it's nostalgic. It's not as good as it was when I was a young kid, but it is very nostalgic. Was Kool-Aid Capri Suns? The Hugs barrels suck ass, but like the nostalgia carried it for me. It's part of it's like the aluminum that will stay. No matter how hard you try, the aluminum will stay on the edge of it. There's nothing you can do about it, and that is awful. High walls there. And then I'm going to put a net over here. They do that. Airnet. Yeah, Japan does have some really interestingly flavored stuff. Like they're matcha Kit Kats. What's the thing? I kind of want to get that. What's that? Japanese snack box where you can get like Japanese snacks to Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co. Fuck. Barbecue sunflower seeds. They have those here too. I was never a big sunflower seed person, which is so staunchly anti-military because so many in the military, people in the military, like sunflower seeds are just their thing. It just seemed like too much work. And I know you can get the sunflower seeds that are pre-shelled, but they're not particularly good enough for me to care. Although I will say, I will make chicken feet, like steamed or boiled chicken feet, and I'll suck on them like they're sunflower seeds almost, where I'll just pop a foot or two in my mouth and like suck off a bit of meat off of a toe, spit it out, and then like move on to the end. Like so I'll do that like it's that, but like sunflower seeds for some reason seem like too much work for me. I don't know like anyone that eats sushi without chopsticks, honestly. I'm sure there are people that do here, but like when you go out to get sushi here, it comes with chopsticks, and everyone I know basically eats them with chopsticks. Like I've met a few people, very, very rarely, that I've seen eat it with a fork just because they don't know how to use chopsticks, and it's like their first time going out for sushi, or eat it with their fingers. But for the most part, everyone I know that I've ever like regularly eaten sushi with eats it with chopsticks. Yeah. Oddly enough, when I was in elementary school, when I was in 3rd grade, we had a like cultural awareness week where we had to like learn how to do a bunch of different stuff, or where we were like learning about a bunch of different cultures. And each like culture had a thing that we learned. So with like Jewish culture, we learned how to play the dreidel game, and with Japanese culture, we learned how to use chopsticks. And I'm trying to think of what else there was. There's a bunch of weird stuff, and it was honestly like, when you really look into it, it was as an adult now and as someone with the more modern understanding of stuff, it was kind of offensive because like it could come off as very offensive because like I remember in Native American, when we learned about Native American culture, we learned how to sit crisscross applesauce, which they call Indian style, and we learned about how they put feathers in their hats, and like that's really not understanding the culture, and kind of like I can see people thinking it's very insensitive. But yeah, like the thing we learned for Japanese culture was how to use chopsticks, which is how I learned how to use chopsticks, which I have since been informed is not the proper way to use chopsticks, but it works for me. And that's how I still do it. I enjoy eating with chopsticks a lot of stuff. Anytime I'm eating noodles or anything that's that works with it, I oftentimes eat with chopsticks. Yeah. I need y'all to chill the fuck out. To be honest, forks and spoons are used everywhere, excluding Asia. I've known some people who eat with chopsticks more than me, still can't use them properly. I'll make something special for my kids, so BRB. Where the fuck is the exit? There it is. Yeah, most places at this point, just like most cultures, use the forks and spoons and stuff. There's some food I just enjoy eating with chopsticks, Largely, I think what it is really coming down to is the amount of food you're getting in your mouth at any given time, because you can generally hold less with a chopstick than you can on a fork or a spoon or whatever. And it's being delivered in a different amount, so it adds like a different ratio of flavor that you're getting. So there's a lot of stuff I just kind of enjoy eating with chopsticks. Is there anything else? I just need to get some more. I'm going to gather all of this. Bam, bam. Okay, now I can add the net to that, which means I can update them to the hunters. Bam. Bam. But yeah, I usually keep chopsticks. We also have like an Asian American market around here. It's called Asian American Market that I go to sometime to get some like, you know, traditionally I guess Japanese snacks and stuff, and some food you can't like really get in like a Walmart or a grocery store, like a regular grocery store around here. Because I like to learn how to cook with new things. Like you can just straight up get jellyfish there. You can't get jellyfish at Walmart or Food Line. I haven't cooked jellyfish yet. But I thought about learning to cook with jellyfish noodles, because I heard it's kind of like... I heard jellyfish noodles just kind of act as a medium for whatever sauce they're cooked in. Yeah, jellyfish. Yeah, it's just like a little container full of jellyfish that you can fill up and yeah. But I heard like jellyfish noodles, like noodles made from jellyfish, tend to just work as like a solid medium for whatever sauce that you're cooking it with. So I thought about learning how to cook with jellyfish noodles. Vacation. Put this here. I was almost about to die there. Bam. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Nutrient soil. Sprinkler. I'm going to do this. Harvest these. Yeah. I like learning to cook with a lot of different ingredients. Like learning to cook with rice flour was so helpful because I found I really like baked goods that are made with glutinous rice flour or regular rice flour as opposed to wheat. It has like a different density to it that I really, really like. I don't need the scare slime because slimes aren't going to be running free. Okay. Okay. Can't feed that one up. I also just like trying weird foods. It's not necessarily a weird food by any means, but like, that That Asian American market is also one of the only places locally that you can easily get your hands on rabbit. What is wet bread? That is... That, yeah, excuse... pardon the fuck me? What? Hold on, now I gotta go ahead and Google what wet bread is. Give me a second. Is it literally just wet bread? Yeah, when I Googled wet bread, it just came up bread that was wet. And now it's Lithuania, Latvia? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Is this what you're talking about? Is this your wet bread? Is this the wet bread? Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. Mises Zupa. Oh! Okay, wait, hold on. Is this it? Is this what you're talking? Is this the wet bread with cream? Is that what you're calling wet bread with cream? Okay, yeah, no, I've had this. We do this, and we have this in Pennsylvania a lot. We call it bread pudding. It doesn't necessarily like. Well, yeah, sometimes it looks like this, but yeah, we call it bread pudding. I love bread pudding. Bread pudding is really good. No, you just said wet bread with cream, and I was like, you just soaking your bread in water and throwing some cream on top of it. Like, what the fuck? Oh god, I was so confused. Yeah, no, I've had bread pudding. I really like bread pudding. Well, when you Google, hold on. When you Google wet bread, like, this is what pops up. This is what pops up when you Google wet bread. It's just a bunch of wet bread. Apparently, there's a wet bread challenge on DeviantArt. Wet bread here. Stream wet bread music. What the fuck is wet bread music? Yeah, I think there's just someone just ruining. Bring your stale bread back to life by soaking it in water. No, gross. That was my immediate thought when you said wet bread, so I was really confused. Why does my bread brown on the outside but remaining wet? Just cook it better. I think that was something. I think that was lost in translation. I think that was a little bit lost in translation there. But yes, I've had bread pudding. Bread pudding is very good. I was concerned. I'll admit I was a little bit disturbed. What you said upset me and enraged me, but now I understand. Kidding. It was fine. Everything's okay, but I will never forgive you. It's like if you ever watched that I think you should leave skit where he's talking about sloppy steaks, where it's just they cover their steak in water, and apparently for some reason the restaurant is just furious that they're covering their steak in water and like, don't do it, and like kick them out for it. But that's oh god, that was the almost immediately what popped in my head, is that you're just like covering your bread in water. You're making sloppy bread. Speaking of water, I just spilled it all over myself. I do still need to get rid of that fucker. Hold on. To gather some stuff. I do like I think you should leave in general. Like, there's a lot of it that's funny for me, but the stuff that, like, cringe comedy just makes me uncomfortable. So there's bits of, like, I think you can leave that, like, are just more cringy than they are funny. And like, I feel it. It bothers it. And it really bothered me. But then so much of it is just so funny and stupid, and I love it. Because I also just love, like, that schizo posting comedy. It's great. In short, if you haven't watched I Think You Should Leave and you have Netflix, you should try out I Think You Should Leave. Oh shit. You were already almost done. Okay, cool. I don't know what I gained from this, but okay. Whee! I gained this. Okay. Neat. Let me over there. I'm going to continue adventuring over here real quick. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, this game is kind of just a nice little weird thing, and it's fun, and I enjoy it, and it's just stupid. AI? What's AI Minecraft? Yeah, Tim Robinson. Oh shit, I need to throw stuff at you. I need to throw stuff at you. There you go. I'm gonna take you just in case. What was that? Like, is it just Minecraft worlds generated by AI, or like what is? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. Cover photo for what? Oh, for I Think You Should Leave? What happens if you type in Doctor to Evil? It just brings up Dr. Evil. It recognizes that it's not a link. Okay, cool. So it tries to replicate it in Minecraft? I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't really have any particular thoughts on it. Just I'll check it out. Could be interesting, I guess. Yeah, I'll look into it. Seems like an interesting little concept. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Come here. Come here. Come here. Bam. That's mine now. I need a rock plort. You are not that anymore. You are a tar. Oh, wait. I need this. Thank you. I don't have a water gun. I can't help you. I'm so sorry. Wow. I think it's a cool little AI test. I know a lot of people. I never got super into the pixel art side of Minecraft. I know a lot of people get into that. They just like making their pixel art. I was very much into the automation and making very complex things and redstone engineering and shit like that. That was what I got out of Minecraft. Okay. Let's see here. Where to next? Give me a second. I basically destroyed a server that me and my brother, because we didn't have enough backup saves of it. And in Buildcraft, there's the quarry, but there used to, I think it was Buildcraft, but there used to also be a thing called a builder, which you could put a plan into, and it would take resources out of a chest and remake that thing. And it could do I don't remember if it was 64 blocks by 64 blocks or 64 chunks by 64 chunks. But I could do it fairly largely. So I designed a setup that would basically be running throughout the day. That would be running throughout the day and would quarry down to the bottom. Then when it hit the bottom, there's nothing else to quarry. It would rebuild itself at the edge of that quarry. So then after a few days of not being online, we went out of town for a few days, and it just kept running the entire time. It had made so many massive world holes in the server that you couldn't log on without it immediately crashing. Yeah, it's my little electric pot that I used to cook while I stream. So I can have my food a little bit fresher while I'm streaming. You know, don't hate. Makes the food a little bit more palatable than when you do the meal prep and it's the 4th day or 5th day after it's been sitting in the fridge and it's just kind of gross. Yeah. I got the idea originally from Anna because when we'd be streaming, she'd just like, hold on, I gotta go get some soup. And she had like this big pot, this electric pot that she would be like just heating up her mac and cheese or her soup or whatever. And I was like, that's fucking genius. I need to do that. If I ever got like, if I became a big time enough streamer, if I became a popular enough streamer that I had like an entire like room just dedicated to me streaming and blah blah blah, it would have like a mini fridge in it and a skillet and blah 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 because I'd be streaming, you know, X number of hours a day and need to cook my food. I'd just be cooking while I'm streaming, cooking while I'm eating. I've thought about doing a meal prep stream at some point just as a funsies little thing. I might do that like once I get my home gym in and starting hitting more of the fitness category anyways. Just because it might be more fitting then. Yeah, I use Streamlabs Ultra. Why? Yeah, definitely it's one of the ways that when you do long streams, because I used to do really long streams, it is one of the better ways to like keep yourself going and energized is to have something to eat, something to snack on. But I also try to be fit and healthy, so what I snack on is generally healthy. Which sunflower seeds are relatively healthy, just I try not to eat too many calories, rather. Let's put it that way. For some reason, I'm trying to start my live, and it keeps lagging me out of stream. I'm trying to figure out what's causing it, though. Oh, shit. I'm losing a good bit of frames right now. Yeah, I'm consistently losing frames right now. That's really weird. And it could just be like the level of internet connection you have right now. Problem. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of frames. Fuck. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a Streamlabs thing or the fact that we're both in like the same area, so maybe the fact that there's like rolling in is a... My internet lately has been really shoddy to begin with. Which I pay for, like, shoddy in terms of, like, I'm paying for gigabit internet and I'm not getting gigabit. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? It's not seeming too bad, like, because I have my stream up on my phone just so I could see what everyone else is seeing. It's not seeming like too bad to me. But it is, like, Streamlabs is telling me that I'm losing frames. There you go. Okay. I mean, what quality internet do you have? Because that could be playing a factor. You're also in a completely different country, Repexer. Oh, that's bad. Potentially try restarting your computer. I mean, I know that's the basic one, but a lot of times that works. I mean, that was like, I have an IT degree, and literally the first taking my class that was effectively about troubleshooting a customer's problems. It literally every test would be like, the first thing you do when you encounter this problem. What's the first thing you do when you encounter this problem? Restart the computer. That's literally every time that was the answer, and I'd always forget that one. So like I'd always do bad. You got to take the test twice. I'd always do poorly on the test because I'd forget that very obvious answer. Just like, oh, like obviously you do that. Why would it ask me this 100 times? I don't know how to do it myself. If you know where your modem is or your router is, unplug it for 10 seconds. And then plug it back in. Like, unplug it, count to 10 or 15, and then plug it back in. Yeah, the fact that I have this compression on my mic so it doesn't pick up all this extra sounds means if I talk like this, it's... Yeah, you can't really hear me all that easy. It's... Yeah. I need to make sure better to remember just not to talk away from the microphone. But no, that's the basic way to reset your internet. That's the most simple way to reset your internet. And then there's another one where you can sometimes do it through the website, depending on who your internet provider is. And sometimes you have to call them, but they basically they reset it on their side as opposed to on your side. And that'll fix problems sometimes. I appear to have stopped losing frames, so that's good. Nope. Still losing frames, just slower. Are you guys noticing anything? Yeah, eventually when I get like a better mic, that I can have the compression happening through the mic rather than through the app, that might fix the fact that when I turn away, you can't hear me at all. Oh my god, fuck, no! Get away from my chickens! Get away from my chickens. Massive amounts of frames, so there's a little stutter every once in a while. Okay. Gotcha. One of the reasons I like the chickens, even though like I have everything set so that I don't need the chickens, because I always have anything that's a predator assigned with something that's not, because it's just easier to consistently grow vegetables and shit. It's because I can just kind of leave them in there and they'll eat them over time, so it gets you a little bit extra. Oh shit, forgot to put the Elder Roostro. Bam. There you go. Okay. Ooh shit, there's a bunch in here. I need to start buying the upgrades. I bought no upgrades. Oh yeah, that's not how we do it now. It's that was Slime Rancher 1 that you bought them there. You buy them now down here. This is for upgrades. Here it is. Cotton plort, pink plort. Yeah, I do definitely need that. So I'm gonna need the cotton plorts. I need 20 cotton plorts. 10 phosphor ports. 10 tabby ports. So 20 cotton. I'm going to do 20 cotton and 10 tabby, 10 phosphor. Yeah. Oftentimes when you have an internet issue like that, resetting the modem will be enough to fix it. Because it's just, there's some sort of weird, fucked up thing that's happening within the modem that is just causing it to not to function right. And the only way to fix it is for it to stop all processes and then start over. Because it's just one process got jacked up, and now it just can't undo that. It can't stop that unless everything stops. Oh, you do have a port collector? Awesome. Fine. 5 minutes of no sprinting. Do. Do. There. Oops, Daisy. Bam. Energy to 150. Not enough bucks. I'm having to hold my pinky because my pinky is the button I'm using to press shift, or the finger I'm using to press shift. So I'm having to hold my pinky weird so I don't accidentally do it. Like the other day with Fallout when I just kept accidentally aiming down sight. Or was it aim down sight? What was it? No, it was looting. I was looting. I wasn't supposed to loot. Because I just reflexively pressed the button. Luna was the one that banned aim down sight, and I was actually good at that because I just changed the button so I couldn't. Yeah, I don't want to bother because I don't want to forget. Then I'll just get annoyed at some point when I realize I'm not sprinting. I'm just going to hold my finger weird. The problem with Fallout is I couldn't do that because that was the same button that was used for a lot of other stuff. So I couldn't deactivate the button without... I couldn't move my finger without making it harder for me to do the other things that needed to get done. I need Radiant Ore. I have the Resource Harvester. You get some pink plorts. Okay. See you, Paul. Come back soon. I miss you already. What am I... What's next? What... Oh yeah, pink plorts. That's what I needed. I need pink plorts. Pink ones. I'm keeping this mango because I want it. How much is it going to be to unlock the next area? That way I can plant a mango there. 1,800? That's not bad at all. Pink floors, that's what I needed. Do-do-do. But hey, how's everyone doing today? You know, I know I'm kind of low energy right now, but I'm hoping everyone else is feeling, you know, pretty okay. You feeling sleepy? What time is it there? Oh shit, it's almost midnight. Goddamn, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, it's getting late there. Yeah, we're UTC -5 or 4, depending on the time of year. Because we have daylight savings, which is stupid and should be abolished, but, you know, it's still here. You're you're +2. I get that there was a point for it, one point before, you know, modern lighting. Why is it still a thing? Why do we still have daylight savings time? Why are we adding this extra confusion? There's no reason. There's even some states in the United States that have abolished daylight savings time. So there are states within the United States that don't use daylight savings time. Why don't we all just get rid of daylight savings time? There's no, just pick a fucking time. Pick a time that will year-round give the most daylight hours. I don't know. Or make it so, rather make it so that it is lighter out later in the day. Pick the one that is best suited to make it lighter out later in the day more often. And then fucking set it that and get rid of fucking daylight savings. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Thank you. Yeah, it's the amount of stuff that stays just in society that has no benefit and actually causes detriment that is there because tradition is so stupid. Like, it's one thing when something stays within society and culture because of tradition and it doesn't cause any harm. It doesn't bring any good, but it doesn't cause any harm. That's one thing. But when tradition is causing harm for no gain, that's stupid. And to me, daylight saving time causes unnecessary burden. It's not like a great harm. It's not horrible. It's just something that would be pretty fucking easy to get rid of. And it makes me mad. How dare they? It's really pretty. I like this. Garden. Nutrient. Sprinkler. I think here might need a scare slime eventually, but I don't have it yet. It's down here. This leads to the tide pools. Oh, yes, 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 the tide pools, of course. No, sprinting's on now. I need to set... That's something I'm... hold on. Action. I want to set something on there so that when I ban an action, I can press a button and it'll turn on a timer for the banned action and, like, have it on screen so that, one, you can see it and I can see it. There's a bunch of stuff I want to add. It's just, goddamn. There's a lot of it's like, so when I sit down at my desk, I'm in work mode. It's one of the reasons I like console gaming a lot of times with some stuff more than other stuff, because I get into work mode. So when I'm done, I need to get into relaxed modes, and I separate the two. So then, like, when I'm drained and have energy, and like don't have the energy necessary to enter work mode or the emotional capacity to enter work mode, I don't want to go sit down at my desk. But if I got like just like a half decent laptop that could handle like maybe video editing, just to make that a little bit something I can do, especially because my girlfriend goes to bed earlier than me and this is the room that we sleep in, but that way I can edit videos and just downtime kind of thing, and then do stuff to work on the channel and work on stuff. Yeah. It's just the weird way kind of my brain processes doing work. Yeah, my brain, like, I don't know. It might be an ADHD thing. I don't know. I'm more of a I'll leave it for later guy. I function best when I'm multitasking. When I'm doing multiple things, when my brain is occupied on several different things at once. So even sometimes when I'm editing videos, I'll have one headphone out and I'll have my TV on. Because that'll distract the extra part of my brain, or I'll like be playing sometimes, like if I'm not in crunch time, if like I'm editing something that isn't like I have plenty of time to get it out, I'll like play a game and have like my game on this screen and then the editing software on this screen, and play around, and then while I'm waiting for something to happen, do some editing, blah blah. Okay, I have all the upgrades I can use right now. I think. Utilities, I don't have any of that unlocked. I don't have any of that unlocked. I don't care about that. Oh yeah, this is the one I needed to get. That's why I went and grabbed those pink plorts. I don't know what needs to go for this one. I have the phosphor ready. I need to get radiant ore. I need to get rock plorts. And I'll need to get flutter ports. Those ones are much further down the line, so... Ooh. This is pretty. Yeah, I had, I have, like, a series of songs and shit that I have that is the right music to be, like, kind of low impact on my brain, but perfectly distracting for when I'm editing stuff that I don't need to really listen to the audio. There's been stuff in the past that is more about getting the visuals lined up and the audio was going to be added in later kind of thing. And then for like when I'm doing, Photoshop stuff to work on, to be fair, most of my thumbnails are pretty quick and easy. I need to improve them because I'm not getting a great click-through rate. I have someone else, I have a buddy who's doing the thumbnail for my next video right now, to see how much better that improves the click rate, and then if it does a lot better, it does significantly better, then I'm just gonna like, hey, I'll pay you to do more. Yeah. Because I don't know. It's a learning experience. Getting into content creation is a major learning experience of figuring out what works, what doesn't work. Still need to figure out how to get the map unlocked, because I still don't have that. Game challenges and talk to the side? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely like kind of, and to me that's what you should want. And that's like kind of what I try to be like, yeah, you're going to come to the stream more than likely because you're interested in the game that I'm playing. Or you're going to, like, maybe when the Let's Play video start becoming a thing, when I actually start getting the Let's Plays posted, you're going to come because of the game that I'm playing. But I want people to stay around not because the game that I'm playing or because of how good I'm at a game. I want them to stay around because they like my personality, because they find me entertaining. One, because that means I have the freedom to play other things and do other things without having to worry about losing an audience. And two, because I want them to find me entertaining. I want them to be enjoying it because of me, not because of what I'm playing. With that said, you have to kind of hit the stuff, like to grow the audience, you have to be hitting the things that people are wanting to watch kind of thing at first. And right now, I'm still at a stage where, like, growth is important because I'm not large enough that people are going to just find me, usually. I mean, more and more people are coming over from the YouTube. Yeah, I'd prefer to be able to angle towards a variety streamer. More and more people are coming over from the YouTube, but even that, the YouTube, I still have to tailor a lot of what I post to fit the right tags, because my channel's not big enough that people are going to find it just because I post something, because it's going to get enough views immediately. And my subscriber basis isn't, I guess, loyal enough in the sense that when I publish the subscriber, I have 2,400 subscribers almost. When I publish the subscribers, I don't immediately get 2,400 views. So it's not like I can be like, oh, I can post whatever I want. It's going to get a lot of views, and that's going to increase its visibility. I still have to hit those right tags, those right verticals that's going to cause the visibility. I am a Game of Thrones fan. What did I say that made you think of that? I do rewatch Game of Thrones from time to time because I really like it. I don't know exactly what I said that made you think of that. Wait, hold on. Then my brain's fr- I've never played Ghost of Tabor. Oh my god, I forgot, like, my multi-stream chat, hi. Hello. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. My multi-stream chat on Streamlabs on doesn't always show YouTube for some reason, which is why I have it up on this side. But honestly, I should change it because I'm so more used to looking right to look at chat than I am to looking left. And just kind of the way my desk is angled, that works better. So I should probably do that. Someone suggested that I might just get a vertical monitor, so I can have everything all at one spot. But I think starting next stream, I will move this there and then move the stream managers over here. But hello, is this? For some reason, the name feels familiar. Let me see if channel activity. Nope, you haven't. Yeah, you haven't posted anything before, so this is your first chat. Hello, welcome. How'd you find me? Yeah, no, my brain just. My brain is kind of in a very drained place right now, anyways. So it's not functioning as well as it should. And then I've been not eating a lot. One, because I've been forgetting to fucking eat, and two, because I'm trying to lose weight. So I'm in a pretty constant brain fog lately, especially since everything's like I've been doing keto, which means low carbs, and your brain functions on carbs. Once I get through the part where keto stops being useful, I'm gonna be so happy, and my brain is gonna work so much better, because research basically shows you're about to have me go on a whole like biology rant. Research basically shows, I guess more of a fitness rant, it doesn't matter. A lot of the research has showed that the ketogenic diet, over the course of a year, one, will only help you lose about 6 extra pounds, but most of that happens within like the first 6 weeks. Most of the benefits of being fully ketogenic happen within the first 6 weeks, because effectively, your body holds on to an amount of carbohydrates, like in your gut primarily. So about 5 to 10 pounds of carbohydrates is stored in your body. So going ketogenic, doing a ketogenic diet, will get your body to start eating away at those carbohydrates. So you'll lose that 5 to 10 pounds pretty quickly, because carbohydrates are 4 calories per gram, whereas fat is 9 calories per gram. So burning, 1,600 carbohydrates is a pound, when that's like would be 1,600 calories is a pound of carbohydrates, when that would be like less than a pound, like less than half a pound of fat. So you lose that weight really quickly, which is why a lot of people end up getting really upset when they first get into dieting and exercise, is they lose a lot of weight really quickly, and then they hit a plateau. And part of that can be because if you do your diet wrong, if you fuck up your diet, and you diet way too hard at the very beginning, then your metabolism will adjust, and your metabolism will slow down. The other part of it is there's just going to be that natural slowdown because once all the carbohydrates are burned up in your body, especially if you're doing a low carb diet, you're basically burning mass half as fast. You're burning calories maybe at the exact same rate, but you're burning mass half as fast. Also, carbohydrates help hold on to water weight, hold on to water. So, like, when you start burning carbohydrates, you're also going to be burning a lot of extra water weight. And then it's all a matter of adjustment. What I always do, and by say always, is because I've only done full ketogenic one other time. That was last year, and I lost like 40 pounds in a few months. And then I gained it all back. But what I did that time, what really worked for me, was I did ketogenic for about 6 weeks, where I was fully ketogenic for 6 weeks. And I'll say one of the things I loved about that, one of the things I really loved about being fully ketogenic, basically, is there were times that I cheated because I would get like my sugar cravings basically went away. I didn't crave things that are sweet anymore. I stopped drinking soda, so I didn't crave soda anymore. But then I'd get a random craving for like a chocolate bar, and I'd get like one of those Kinder bars, and I'd eat it on my way to the gym. Like I'd walk to the gym once a day. I was going to the gym like 2 or 3 times sometimes, but like one of the times I would walk just to get the extra calories in. And I'd eat it on the way to the gym. And by the time I got to the gym, because carbs hold on to water weight. So one of the things like bodybuilders will do, when people, like movie actors will do, when they need to like really look swole and really be vascular, is they will go very low carb, very low sodium, and like kind of dehydrate themselves for a while, and then eat something that's high in carbohydrates and hydrate themselves, and it causes like their blood sugar peaks. The blood sugar is holding on to all this extra water, so now their veins are like popping. So the times that I would like have like, okay, this is a spontaneous cheat, like 200 calories of Kinder chocolate bar, I'd get to the gym and my veins would be like huge. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. But yeah, so what I did last year, and what worked really well was I did like 6 to 8, I think maybe actually, weeks of almost entirely ketogenic, aside from the occasional one, and I'd have a banana every day for the potassium. And then, but aside from that, like I'd have that banana first thing, and then no more carbs for the rest of the day. And then I lost like 10 pounds real fast. And then I switched to low carb. I'd still have carbs, but what I would do is, where the fuck am I? But what I would do is, I'd have all my carbs before my last workout of the day, because I was working out at least twice a day. So I'd have all my carbs before, like, say my last workout of the day was like 8 p.m. I'd have all my carbs before 8 p.m. And it wouldn't really be a whole hell of a lot of carbs, but then I'd make sure basically that through exercise, I had burned off every carb. So that way, the rest of the day that I'm awake and while I'm sleeping, my body will be working entirely off of fat stores. And I was able to lose, like, I went from 206 to 169 from, like, between May and August, or May and September, maybe. And then when I hit October, I was kind of in this maintenance stage where I wasn't really losing weight. And I wasn't really trying as hard to lose weight, because I was just, like, I had a bunch of other stuff going on. I still wanted to, I just wasn't putting the effort in. I wasn't worried about my diet as much. So I got between like May and September, I lost like 37 pounds, I think. Yeah, 169, nice. So I'm trying to do that again. I'm trying to do like not completely full keto, because I will have a banana, and I have my keto bread that has a little bit of carbs, but almost entirely like no carb until I lose that 10 pounds. Or until I stop seeing the benefits of it, and then I'm going to switch to, very low carb during the day and have all my carbs before my last workout. And it was easy back then, too, because I was running every day. So, like, Oh, I had 300 carbs today, or 300 calories from carbs. Okay, I'll just make sure that I run 300 calories worth of exercise off, and that would solve that problem. I don't know how I got into that topic. Hi, Ghost. Welcome. Again, how'd you find me? Was it from one of my shorts? Probably, I gotta imagine. Or I hope you're enjoying yourself. How's your day going? My brain is all kinds of fucked right now. And not really working as well as I would like it to. But I'm Runga. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Sunday is... It's Roblox Day. Me and my girlfriend play Roblox, and whoever wants to join us can join us kind of thing. I want to start doing community days again, like actual, like full-on community days like I used to. It's just hard to organize right now. I'm a variety streamer. Play a bunch of different stuff. Been doing a Fallout playthrough. Play stuff like this because I needed a cozy game for today. But I'll play games like Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight, Lethal Company, Lockdown Protocol, Fallout, Slime Rancher. I want to play with Dungeons again. I'm going to be starting a Minecraft server, doing like a role-playing Minecraft server. I play a bunch of different stuff. It's really whatever strikes me. I like to play a lot of group games when I can. So a lot of times the afternoons become group games. Yeah, well, traditional bread is wheat. Traditional bread is made out of wheat, which is like pure carbohydrate. The Among Us game? I haven't played Among Us in a while. Which one are you talking about? Like the Lockdown Protocol that I play? But yeah, so bread is traditionally made with wheat, which is almost 100% carbohydrate, but hold on. I don't remember what they used to replace it in the keto bread that I buy. Let me look it up. I'm going to look up the ingredients real quick. So they use resistant wheat starch, wheat gluten, and like wheat protein, which are all like non-digestible carbohydrates or proteins. So the net carbs in the bread that I use is 1 gram of net carbohydrates. Yeah, and you can use like almond flour to make bread. I've never made bread with almond flour. I might try that. I've been wanting to get into making bread. I like cooking. I've never made my own bread before. I do make dongo. Might try to see if I can make like an almond flour bread. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of chickens. Look at all them chickens. Cricket flour? I mean, hey, I'm not like a sensitive eater in any way. Like, having something weird in my food is not going to bother me in any way whatsoever. There's like stuff that might get to me, but like in general, like I eat pig feet with just fine and pig ears and 5. I know what's about to happen. Go. Just do. There, Ghost? My brain froze. I forgot what I was doing. That's now I remember. Now I remember. Nope, that's not what I was doing. This way. No, this way. This way. This way. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Come back here. I kind of want to... I'm going to be honest. I kind of want to make the angler slimes, the ones that are mixed with the phosphorus slimes, just because I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny to have the slimes that are afraid of light be the ones that are producing light. But the phosphorus slimes also do produce light, but you know, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna collect more of the honey ones, just because I like the vibe. I like the vibe more. Yeah, psychopath streamer. It's. I mean, a lot of what I do in this is not based on any actual like meta knowledge or meta like gaming. It's just I think this is funny, or I think this is gonna look cute, or whatever. Fuck, that's not what I meant to put there. That's what I meant to put there. Have you... I remember the name Ghost of Tabor fan somehow, and I might just be imagining. This might be like Mandela effect right now going on. Like it's not true. I don't remember at all, but for some reason I'm telling myself I do. But saying there's no channel activity, which means he hasn't commented on anything. So I think it would tell me if there was a comment related. What does... What do they eat? They eat sea hens. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice little relaxing one. Like I know more often than not, like I tend to be very high energy, obviously, and a lot of times I like being high energy, and that's who I am. But sometimes it's nice. Just I need that little relaxation. I need that little bit of just everything's chill, everything's relaxed, everything's good, everything's copacetic. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be grounded. And it'll be an earlier start than usual, as grounded usually is. So probably closer to noon, I'll be starting. Noon my time, as opposed to, like, I normally try to start at 2. I didn't today. I'd say I'm going to start at 2. How about that? I say I'm going to start at 2 and very rarely do. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go over here real quick. When I put up a coop. Steal this. Okay, see you, Repex. I appreciate you coming out, man. You're the best. One last hydrate in there. Yeah, I gotcha. We need to steal at least one roostro. Most of them are not doing great. The roosters are dying a lot. They're aging out so quickly. Okay. I need that one roostro to put in there so they start hatching more of those before they get old. Shit. There you go. And just because I want that to be full. Okay. Now let's go back to that spot, feed that hunter a little bit more. As well, grab some phosphor slimes so that I can make the new thing. Yeah. And honey slimes too, just because I'm going to need to replace those honey slimes. Hi, buddies. Oops. Not what I need. I need that. Bam, bam. There's some more phosphor slimes. I'm going to need 9 of them so I can mix with the angler. Also, in general, I just try to keep it so that I have any of the fruit or veggie eating slimes combined with a meat eating slime if I have a meat eating slime to combine it with. Just because the meat eating is the harder one to grow consistently. You don't know if you're going to get a roostro or the specific hen you want, and it tends to grow slower. Now, it's easier to just put them in the cage, and I'll grow the same roostros too, because, again, you could just put them in the cage and leave them there without having to worry about it rotting, and they're going to eat it, but just to make it a little bit easier to make sure I'm giving them their favorite food each time. But I'm going to be right back. I need to fill up my water. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit. There's just a bunch of stuff here. Bam. Change title quick. Ooh, hi, chicken. What's going over here? Is this it? Yes, this is it. I know this is going to be way too many, but I had way too many as it was. It wasn't even way too many, it was just a lot. There was like just enough left over to feed all the little guys. Bam. Okay, get your food, guys. Fuck. Anti-teacup? Wait, no, that's not what I need. I want to get the honey plorts, or honey slimes. Raw honey slimes. Fuck. Okay. I don't have the water gun, so I can't help them. You guys just kind of fuck off. Thank you. Ooh. I don't need more of those, though. I don't know what I'm going to mix the honey slimes with yet, so that's the problem. I can't just, like, have the plorts ready to go. I mean, ultimately, I have the honey slimes there, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Can I get sea hens? That's what I'm kind of looking for. Are there any sea hens available? Those are going to be the one I need to grow next. You can just kindly go into the ocean and die. Thank you. You too, buddy. Bam. Okay, apparently I can't, so I'm just gonna get some sand. I need this for one of the upgrades. I can't even remember which upgrade it was, but I need it. You're not gonna eat my precious slimes. You can go die in the ocean. Yeah, I mean, I have the honey is it Gordo? One of them's Largo, one of them's Gordo, and I can't remember which is which. I can't get up there, so. But I have the honey phosphor mix, the hybrid there. So I can easily, if I find a new slime that I want to mix with the honey slime, I can easily just take the plorts from that and mix it that way. I don't need the honey slimes in there yet. In fact, it's more advantageous for me to leave those like that is, because then I'll get more phosphor slimes, or more phosphor plorts. It's weird. I don't like having doubles because weird. I don't need those. I need this. The deep brine. I do like the fact that they chose to do it this way this time, rather than you have to make the things that harvest it. Because that would get cumbersome. Having to remake it and then wait and then go back and blah, 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 and make more and et cetera, and put them in the right spot. But this does somewhat limit you, because there's only, like, if I really needed to, like, grind something out, which generally you didn't have to. But if I really needed to, I can make as many of the drills or the apiaries or the pumps as I needed to and be good to go. I did get rid of that one, that's right, because it made the little geyser. I need a tabby plort for that. There's not one in there. Okay, tabby plort for that. I don't know what that leads to, but I'll bring back a tabby plort here in a second. Oh. I don't want to yet. I could bring it back real quick, because I don't want to give up anything I currently have. Okay. Okay, hold on. Go drop all this stuff off. Is there anything I can make? No, there was stuff that needed sand. What was it? That needed sand, but needs a lot more sand. That just needs deep brine. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Okay. Jesus Christ, buddy. Oh, you're probably hungry, that's right. Air net. Air net. Bam. Mostly I just want this guy to be near the cube berries, or the one that's going to be the new phosphor one that I actually want to keep that way, near the cube berries. Plus, I don't want to add more of the solar netting or whatever, the sun netting. Whatever, I can't remember what do they call it? Solar shield. Then I have to. Just because aesthetically, I like, yes, this one has it and it looks cool, but I don't want them all to look like they're perpetual night. Bam. What's the feeding thing? Oh, I didn't put that on this yet. Oh, shit. Okay. Boom. Where the fuck did they go? Didn't I put more in here? What? Okay, apparently a good bit of them just fucking disappeared. Oh shit, that's right! Because these ones need the solar shield too. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. Because they are the phosphor. God, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Well. Okay, to simplify this, I'm just gonna kill you all. I'm so sorry. I can easily get more honey plorts if I need to. What the fuck? I want you to die with the rest of your friends. There you go. Good boy. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. She is locked out. Take it off whenever. And you can tell if you need to kill the camera. What? Okay. Okay. I'm bad about that. Okay. Yes. Hey, what's up, Venom? How you doing? So this might interest you a bit since you're the car guy. The other Venom is also a car guy, which I find very kind of interesting. That both of the Venoms are car people. But I basically decide what I'm doing car wise. Probably. That's what? Stop it! I thought I had that turned off. But effectively what I'm likely to do car-wise is once this refinance stuff, once I finally get because it's going to take a little while from the moment that I close. Like the moment I close within 2 or 3 business days of closing, I will have whatever the cash out portion of it is in my account. But then for the debt repayment part, which is going to pay off also my current car loan, they send me checks that I send to the people that I have debt with. So that will take longer to pay all that off. So the credit recovery will take a little bit longer, and then I still technically... It's not my birthday. It's me and my girlfriend's anniversary. There, make it a little bit clearer. Thank you. Yeah, so it's going to take a while for my current car loan to technically be paid off, and then it's going to take a little while for probably 2 months from the time that everything gets officially paid off for my credit to recover. Or my credit to go up from it. One, because credit score is going to temporarily go down from getting a new mortgage effectively. And then it's going to recover and gain a lot from everything being paid off, but that can take, 2 to 3 months sometimes. So what I'm going to do is once I've officially closed, that way any credit pools won't negatively affect me for closing. Once I've officially closed, I am going to lease a car from my local Chevy dealership, do the 5-year lease of it, and then once my credit score has gone up from paying off all the debt and stuff, I'm gonna get the loan and cash out. And get the loan and straight up buy it. So, the lease will be, from what I'm looking at, from the math I've done and from looking at, the lease is going to be $350 a month, maybe? I'm going to mix the honey ones with the slimes for now. With the pinks for now. Why did I do that? That's not where I'm going. So it's still going to be low. But what I'm looking at right now is likely my local Chevy dealership has a special lease package for the Chevy Silverado, where you can lease the Silverado for a fairly cheap price, and then if you're a current leasee, when you go to buy it, you get a huge discount on buying it. So if it ends up mathing out so that the Chevy Silverado is going to be about the same price, or fairly close to it as the Colorado, because like I said, I'm looking for a truck most likely, then I'm gonna do the Silverado because fucking why not? But I'm also looking at like SUVs too. I would like, at minimum, I need a car that is big enough that I can put my 180-pound dog into the back and have him sit comfortably. So SUV. And then be able to put my smaller dog's travel crate into the passenger seat and have him sit comfortably. And have it fit comfortably, have the crate fit comfortably. Into like the rear passenger seat. So SUV at a minimum. But I'm looking at either SUV or truck. I like the idea of truck just because, like, having that bed and being able to go to the store to get, like, go to Home Depot or go to Lowe's and get lumber and get, construction materials or get landscaping stuff will be incredibly useful. But then SUV is generally more cost effective and more, like, fuel effective. So, like, one or the other. Truck would be nice. SUV I'd still be happy with. And I'll be honest, one of the big things that's making me think don't get another SUV is because, like, I had an SUV. That's what I was driving. That's what broke down was my SUV. And I was like, if I'm gonna get a new car this shortly after, a new vehicle this shortly after, like, having, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's a cotton plort. This shortly after, like, having bought that one, because I bought it like 3 years ago. Yeah. Then it might as well be a new type of vehicle. It feels weird getting the same exact thing, basically. Like, if I just bought another, Equinox, is like that, I'm just buying the exact same thing. Why? Why would I do that? But that's just like a psychological thing. Yeah, I mean, until I bought my house, I was 100%, sedan or sports car. Sedan for daily driver, sports car or muscle car for fun driving. And then I bought my house, and it became like, okay, I was going to Lowe's so often and very frequently having to pay the, like, $50 shipping fee, $50 to, like, $100, whatever it is, shipping fee to have stuff delivered to my house because I didn't have any place to, like, put it. Like, I couldn't transport it myself, and I was doing, like, a lot of landscaping and doing a lot of work around the house and stuff like that just because, like, I like doing gardening and everything. And so, like, I traded in I had a sedan. I traded in my sedan to get a truck, and my sedan was fully paid off. Didn't have a lot of miles on it either because, like, I lived fairly close to work the entire time that I had it. Didn't have a lot of miles on it, and I was like, I'm gonna do this because then I'll save money. In my mind, is like, I'll save money because I won't be paying that shipping cost all the time. In reality, what I just did was give myself a brand new fucking loan. So it wasn't saving me money, but it did save me convenience. Plus, I hate when I go to, like, when I order stuff from Lowe's online or Home Depot online, and I don't get to be the one to pick it out. Like, I don't get to be the one to look at the wood. Because I ordered a bunch of wood. I just built a shitty little plywood door just so the back door has a attachment to it that has a doggy door on it. And I use, like, plywood and furring strips and insulation board. It's just plywood, furring strips, and insulation board. That's all it is. And a lot of the furring strips are like half eaten, like half like scratched away and stuff just from that. Those are the ones that they picked for me, and it's fine. It doesn't have any impact on this door because this door is just like a cheap little thing. So it doesn't matter. But it's like what am I trying to say? It doesn't matter that those are that, but like what if it was something that I wanted it to have more structural integrity, or that I cared how that it looked more, and those were the furring strips that they gave me, I'd be pissed. I wasn't able to go pick it out because I had that all delivered because I didn't have a truck, and this was when I still had a car. Love you. This was when I still had a car that I had access to, but like I needed to get, 4x8 plywood sheets. That's not going to fit in my Equinox. So yeah, so I like when I go do that, being able to actually look at it. But like, a truck is not a must. If the truck is going to be exponentially more expensive than I'm not going to say exponentially more expensive. If it's significantly more expensive than the SUV, and there's no way to get the truck within the like price range that I want it, then I'll get an SUV. Yeah, station wagon. You mean like that? Yeah. What are the station wagon Chevrolet have? Any modern like a station wagon? I mean, ultimately, like a station wagon wouldn't necessarily be bad. Just also looks. Tech just as that just modern station. I prefer to buy American when I can. Which I know Subaru is not American. That was just the part that popped up. Now it's all SUV. Yeah, they're just calling the SUVs are just station wagon. I remember the look of the old school station wagons. That was a very unique and stupid look. Not stupid, but it definitely screamed like dad car, mom car. It screamed, I have 5 kids and they all need to go to soccer practice in a different city. What am I doing? Okay. Everything's happy. Everything's happy. Oh, I don't have the nutrient soil or sprinklers on this. That would explain a lot, honestly. Do. And now, one of the big factors when I buy a car is just the fact that I have a very big dog. Because if all I had was Dova, then I might be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll go with the sedan. It's cheaper generally, and better gas mileage. But the fact that I travel often enough, and I would need to bring a very big dog with me, I need. yeah, I need to kind of make sure that I have the room to transport him when I need to. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's right, filling this up. Yep. Being able to like I mean, that is one of the things I think a lot of people don't like consider when they get a pet is how are we going to handle the pet when you are going to be somewhere else? Like, okay, if you're traveling, do you take them with you? Are you going to be able to take them with you? Are you going to have someone take care of them? Are you going to, put them up in boarding? Like, what's going on? And then, like, when you're at work, are you going to let them run around the house or whatever? Because, like, my dogs can't be left to run around the entirety of the house if I'm not home at all. They would destroy everything. That's just how they get bored, they get destructive. But like they have basically an entire room of the house to themselves. And they have a whole big ass yard. But now because the small one is capable of jumping the fence in the big ass yard, I can't leave them outside if I'm not home to be able to tell if they jumped the fence or not, or if he jumped the fence. Buku has crazy corner to do. What the fuck? Okay, so this is just for pretty stuff. There's especially baddie slimes who see the night as their only true friend. Okay. There is so much more than the last time I played this, because I did fully play through it when it first came out, but there was a lot less. This is all cute. Neat. Wait, hold on. My brain is completely, like, just not here right now. I'm so sorry. But I'm hoping at the very least the calmer tone and demeanor is relaxing. When short besides this link cannon to efficiently transfer items across distances. Is this just their difference between, like, warp gates? I got my second car, which is way bigger than my Miata. I made it very clear to my sister that no dog will enter that. You want me to transport your dog for you? Sure, no problem, but I will take your vehicle. Yeah, there's also that. Like, if it was, like, a really nice car, then no, it's not going to be one that a dog is going to be in, because they, like... When I was driving Uber, people would get in my car and immediately be like, do you have a dog? One, because they could smell it a little bit, even if he hadn't been in it for a while. But two... just because the sheer amount of fur that would get stuck in the carpeting, like there was no way to get it out. The funnier one would be, like, to me almost, was when they wouldn't even say, "Do you have a dog?" They're like, "What kind of dog do you have?" Like this, like they know. There's no lie there. I'm going to put in a port collector and an auto feeder. Not that it really matters as much for this guy. Okay. I used to, like, I used to drive a Camaro. That was like my daily driver. My dad got me as my first car a 2002 Chevy Camaro Z28 with the V8 engine in it. And it had like 110,000 miles on it. And part of that was because me and him would go to car shows all the time, so it was very much like, hey, I know you like sports cars, and we would. This is kind of a thing between us. The other part of it was 100%. He would just teach me how expensive fucking cars are, because goddamn, that thing got like 8 miles to the gallon, maybe. It did not do well on mileage, and needed a lot of upkeep. But despite the fact that it was an old car, whatever, that was my baby. So like, I would get so mad. Like, I remember I was, this was during like A school one time, and me and some people went to grab some food, like from a fast food place, or no, maybe we stopped by, I think we went to Wawa and went and grabbed some food. And he immediately, upon getting back into my car, just started eating, like opening his food. I was like, no, you fucking don't. You do not eat that. You do not eat the food in my fucking car. No, you do not. I was like, what's the big deal? It's like, you're not getting the shit and sauce and crumbs and shit all over my car. It's like, it's just not that bad. It's like, fuck you. You're not eating my car. But now it's like, every other car that I've had since then has been very, like, I treat vehicles, for the most part, any vehicle that's going to be my daily driver, it's just a tool. It's a tool that I'm going to take care of so that it keeps functioning right. But it is a tool. No one complains if their hammer gets dirty. But if it's a nice car, if it's, one of those special cars, then yes, you treat it very well. Reference this car as an old Oldsmobile Tornado. 1990 kind of forgotten. Gotcha. I do love just seeing a lot of times, going to car shows sometimes, but some of the ones that like I find the most interesting aren't even at car shows. But just seeing some of those old car designs that they had, those old models of cars that they're like, we're going to try this out, and then it just doesn't take well, and they're like, okay, well, never again. But there's just like, they still exist. People still have them a little bit. So they're still out there of just some of these weird designs or interesting looks that just never went anywhere. I'm going to throw some of these into there with those guys to calm them the fuck down. This will also help. At some point that will become useful. I do remember like Slime Rancher 1 had like the speed mode where you had to beat it like in 30 minutes. You had to do all the stuff in 30 minutes. And I got really fucking good at it. Oh shit. Okay. That's cool. I thought it was going to be a recipe to buy more. Now, here's the thing. Are these actual cannons? Okay, so it is just straight warp tech. Okay, awesome. Good, good, good. Okay, so it was a recipe. It was in fact a recipe. Got it. Getting a touchscreen in 1990. It's not the first one. Damn, is it a good touchscreen? Is it responsive, or is it like you have to fucking push down hard, where it's basically there's just buttons underneath a screen that has an LCD display? Because I don't even have any of the stuff to make that work. Stunt cannon. I mean, it's kind of cool that that is a thing. So that you can remind yourself where resources are. Okay. Let's move on. I know I need a tabby plort. Hold on. I need a tabby plort to unlock something in the first area. I'm gonna take that. Bam. Ooh, finally unlocked that. I'm gonna go back there, drop this off. I think it's a CRT screen, but there's a sensor all around that, which you're calculating you're pretty much touching. Yes, it's pretty responsive. Okay. Good. Hell yeah. That's kind of awesome. I mean, it is weird a lot of times when you really do the deep dives. You can find there's like a lot of stuff that we consider fairly modern technology that a version of it existed a long time ago. And it just like was not cost effective, or the utility wasn't there yet, so it just didn't do well. Like think the Google Glass. Google Glass was a thing. And this is still modern, but I remember seeing the first thing for Google Glass in like 2013 maybe. And I almost bought it. I almost like put down the down payment to pre-order it. Where like now there's all these AR glasses that are happening that are really cool, and I had some for a while. I traded them in because they were just a little bit too, or I returned them because they're just like a little bit too bulky. They didn't sit right, and it just didn't quite have. They were really cool, but it was like they weren't low profile enough for them to really like, yeah. And like I wanted them when they eventually make like an athletic model of them that, you know, is designed to sit on your face while you're running and stuff. Hell yeah. And $1,300 back then too. That's even more. But yeah, there's a lot of the technology we consider modern technology has existed for a while in some way, shape, or form. It's just a matter of when it first came out, it was not cost effective, or the uses just weren't there. Like I feel like Google Glass, because Google Glass was, I think it was going to be like $1,000. And I don't think that price point was what kept it from being popular, because even the ones now, like the cheap ones, are like $500. Now there's like the really cheap ones where it's like, oh, this just pops up, you know, messages on in front of your glasses. Like if you get a Facebook message or if you get a text or something, it pops it up in your glasses. That's not an AR glass. That's just like basically a smartwatch that you're putting on your face. But like for like the Google Glass, I think the big thing that held it back wasn't the price point. It was the fact that there wasn't really a lot. It was a really cool thing, but like there wasn't a lot of technology or anything built around it. So there wasn't a lot of ways that it could be effectively used. Like it could do the things that it was designed to do, but there was nothing it could integrate with. There was no like software that it could integrate with. There was no other hardware that it could integrate with, because everything else just hadn't caught up yet. If I had like a lot more disposable income, or if I would still like, I would have kept the AR glasses just as a, like, these are cool for specific situations and stuff. But it, like, seeing how much it didn't fit on me, because what I wanted it for primarily was for when I go for walks, or when I go on runs, or when I run on the treadmill, or while I'm working out, having it on my face and then have like videos playing because I really like AMVs and I really like stuff while I'm doing that. That's what I wanted to do with it. And unfortunately, just because they're kind of big and they're bulky and that's not what they were really designed for yet, they're still kind of in their earliest iterations. They would constantly, when I wore them when I went for a run twice, 2 or 3 times maybe. And they'd require constant adjustment. They didn't strap right, and they're just kind of bulky on the face. So if I was doing anything else, it looked really weird and cumbersome, and I didn't quite like it. But other than that, they're really cool. So but it felt like a waste of money. But like if I, had a fuck ton of just extra money that I didn't care, then I would probably still have them and use them for those instances when they are useful. But in the future, if they make them slimmer, less bulky, and they make them with the idea of, exercise in mind, then I 100% will fucking get them again. It was really cool. I liked it. And they worked pretty well and had pretty good, yeah. The other problem I had is to make them Bluetooth compatible, you had to buy a neckband. Otherwise, it would... and the neckband was a battery. It was a battery and the thing that made them Bluetooth compatible. Otherwise, it had to directly plug into your phone. And the neckband was cool, but the neckband was fine. Like, I've had headphones that had a similar neckband. It was a little bit thicker, but fine. But the neckband came with speakers, but not attached headphones. So I would have to connect my own Bluetooth headphones to it. And then that would cause all these weird issues with it, the sound stuttering sometimes. I'd have to disconnect every other Bluetooth thing. Effectively, what I'd have to do a lot of times is connect it to the Bluetooth to control it and open up whatever video or whatever that I wanted to watch. And then disconnect the Bluetooth from the headband. Or I don't remember exactly how I did it. But it would cause... It would stutter between wanting to put sound out through the headband and through my headphones. So I had to do some weird workaround. But if they made, one of the fixes I would have them make is have the headband come with attached headphones. Even if they're not great headphones, you can have the speakers there, but I don't want to be the douchebag that's walking around in public already wearing these big, bulky fucking AR glasses, and then my audio's just blaring around everywhere. I get annoyed enough at people that are talking on speakers, talking on speakerphone in public. But yeah, if they had, attached headphones instead, have the speakers, I guess, too, but also have, attached headphones so you could decide whether or not you want to use the headphones or the speakers. That would make it a lot better. And then just make a sport mode that's designed to fit more snugly to your face. Yeah, I feel like at some point they're going to start making it so you can get them custom ordered to your face, custom fit to your face, and they're still going to be bulky, but at least fit more snugly. But fit more snugly to your face and with a ratcheting strap around it so that you can, keep it on so it's not going to fall off while you're running. They stopped putting touchscreens in cars because customers saying that it was distracting. I look at where we are today. Yeah, trying to make a lot of stuff just to have Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, I don't know how they didn't think about that. I don't know how they didn't consider the fact that, no, not everyone's going to want to be using this with speakers. But then even the way they advertised it, more often than not, when I went back and looked at it, it's they never really advertised it as something that you were going to be using outdoors. Every single, iteration of them showing what you could do with it was your wife's watching TV on the big screen while you're playing PlayStation with your glasses whoa. It was all just kind of designed to be like a low pro screen that you can have on your face while you're at home, which is not what I wanted from it. But I'm hoping they take off enough and they get popular enough that they start, having more iterations of them. I was going to try to set up doing a stream using that as my primary screen. And then I just was reaching the point in time where it's like, you have to return these within this X amount of time and blah, blah, blah. Just because I was like, this is a cool thing. I could do a stream and show it off. But I was like, I want to return them within this amount of time, but so they don't, give me grief about it. If I decide to get them, if I suddenly come into a fuck ton of money and decide, I'm going to buy these things again, or if they make, ones that more fit my need and I end up getting them, then I'll definitely do a stream with them because they were really cool. Bluetooth headphones, too, are getting, so cheap. The Bluetooth headphones that I use on a daily basis cost me, $13. And they hold up fine. They hold a charge really well. The sound quality is fine. I'm not an audiophile in any way, so having, it doesn't have, all what I don't even know the terms isn't going to bother me. I don't need the sound quality to be amazing. I just need it to be loud enough, and I need it to not be staticky. And I got that from $13 headphones. Meanwhile, I have these fucking, are they? I have these $150 headphones I bought that just one of them randomly decided to stop fucking working. It'll put out the lowest amount of noise possible, and I've cleaned it. I've done all the different stuff that it says, try this and try this and try this. Just doesn't work. Okay, cool, great. Need another tabby plort. A lot of them seem to be based on tabby plorts. I remember my first pair of Bluetooth headphones that I bought were... Oh, I can't even remember. They're called, maybe Earbuds? Hold on. Yeah, I think it was Earbuds. And it was a $130 pair of Athletic Fit headphones that I got from Best Buy when I got to my first command. Because I got tired of my headphone cord, clicking. And this was back when, headphones didn't have to be Bluetooth. There was an aux cord on your phone. I got that tired of getting caught when I was at the gym. And I use those all the time. They were, and now seeing what Bluetooth headphones can do, they were shit. The sound quality was horrible, but they stuck in my ear well, and they didn't fall off when I was working out. And that's what I cared about. And one day I was at the gym. I was taking some 45 backs to the weight rack, and I trip and stumble, and I was sweating my ass off, so one bud fell out and then lashed, and then it fell on the ground, and as I'm stumbling, I land on the headphones with the 45-pound weight and crushed one of them to pieces, and I was like, well, shit. They served me well. I think I made an Instagram post about it because at the time I was like, I'm going to be a fitness influencer. No. One, I don't care about fitness in the way that fitness influencers do because I wasn't about aesthetics. I was about getting stronger constantly. I wasn't going to, at the time especially, now I kind of, I'd like to have a six-pack. But at the time especially, I did not give a fuck about a six-pack. It was bulk up until I'm getting close to hitting my max weight, and then... cut down to the point where I'm almost seeing a six-pack, and then start bulking again. Once I it was basically bulk up to 180 because my max weight was 183, and then cut down to 170 and just do that back and forth and back and forth, and get stronger and stronger as I go. That was all I cared about. I just want to get strong. I did not care about the six-pack. I did not care about the aesthetics. I wanted to be able to do a lot of push-ups, run decently well, and lift really heavy things. Thank you. Do 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 do. Upgrades, bam. Got 4 radiant ore. I have headphones. There are headphones that are vibrating on your skull, which create sound. Oh, those. What are those called? Yeah, bone conduction headphones. Are they good? Like, one, do you have those for like a health reason? Like, do you have hearing issues or something? And two, like, is the sound quality good? And does it bother you? Apparently, I can't get any of this stuff yet. What was the one that I need silty sand for? Oh, that. Oh, I need rock ports. Okay, hold on. That I can get real easy. First, take these. Rush 678. Okay, bam. Now let's get this extra tank. Not enough bucks. I need more bucks. Let me go drop these 10s off real quick. Has just become a garden now. Two. Bam. Okay. Do. Let's see, what is worth the most right now that I have? Rock plorts and hunter plorts, oddly enough, which is, they're all at the same spot. Cool. Convenient. Bam. And let me just go get some of these animals. What I use them for, they're great. I work in a factory which can get kind of loud, so I need one ear free. With these ears, I can hear music and be aware of my vicinity. Yeah, no, that does seem really good. I also imagine they're good, like if you're riding a motorcycle or something like that. Because like that's, I get like that a lot of times too. Especially you'll notice, like one thing you may or not pick up on stream is sometimes when I'm feeling like particularly anxious for some reason, I'll move one earpiece forward or like a little bit back, because it comforts it comforts me to be able to hear my vicinity. And then when I'm like in public and I'm walking somewhere, especially if I'm walking at night, I'll have, depending on like if I'm I'll either turn one earphone off or I'll just not have one earphone in. Because I kind of prefer the turn one off if they're not noise canceling, like so, like it's like I can actually fully hear from the ear. Because I'd rather someone assume that they're able to sneak up on me and be surprised than plan for not being able to sneak up on me. But yeah, depending on the times, like, yeah, I get real anxious. Yeah, you have no hearing problem. But yeah, I can see the utility for that one, just to be able to hear without having, to be able to listen to music without having like losing, you know, situational awareness, but also in situations where it's so loud that, you know, it would overcome the noise from the headphones. How good is the quality? Like, do you hear the music? Does the music basically sound the same? Like, is there a noticeable loss in audio quality? So I'm not an audiophile by any means, but like, if audio is really bad, it will bother me. It doesn't have to be really good, and I don't need, like, you know, the nicest headphones, the nicest speakers, the nicest everything, but I don't like bad audio. See if we can steal some shit. Oh, no. Ooh. I'm gonna share something quick. Okay, I'm back. Miss me. Okay, I did the tank upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade all the chicken stuff real quick. Those fuckers keep getting into my chicken stuff. Vitamizer. Eggs twice as fast. I'll get that later. I want the other two chicken coops to be fully sped up. Des has a ritual of she likes to, when she's relaxing and decompressing, she just stops and listens to music for a while. Just sits on the couch and listens to music. So I need to check to see if she had gotten in her shower yet, because once she's ready, once she's out of the shower, whatnot, I'm gonna end stream so we can spend the rest of the day together because anniversary and stuff. I couldn't tell if yeah. I have 4 days. The audio quality is good, but it's obviously not on in-ear. Accidentally updated my stream layout. Fuck. But it's obviously not on-ear or in-ear headphone quality. Does it sound... Because you're saying for what it is, which means it's serving your purpose of being able to listen to music in a situation when you might not normally be able to listen to music. Is it of a quality that you would enjoy if it weren't a necessity? Not necessarily that you would choose, but you would still enjoy if it weren't a necessity. Like... I'm asking a lot of questions, I know. And there's no reason I would ever particularly need them, I guess. At least as of yet. Most of the time when I'm working with something around something loud, it's usually me working by myself. So I just use, I have a pair of those, works... what do you call worksite ear protection kind of, big, thick fucking noise-canceling headphone or earmuffs, whatever you want to call them. My brain is not working. That have Bluetooth in them. When you're not on your PC. Okay, so yeah, they're good. They're not like as good as other ones, but they're good. Okay, coolsies. Good to know. Do you feel the vibration of them? Is it a very noticeable feeling? Or is it just kind of very small and minor? Oh, I didn't mean to, but I timed that perfectly to cancel. Bam. Okay. I'm going to take an extra 2 tabby plorts and extra 2 rock plorts with me. Just because it seems like that seems to be what everything is required to unlock. You could feel them vibrate on the big bass music. I imagine that might almost be kind of soothing and nice though. Maybe I'm weird, but part of this almost sounds like that would kind of be a nice little feeling. Don't buy this. Seems like fun. Okay. Yeah. I still have to make these. Okay. Felt a bit weird, but you got used to it pretty quickly. Gotcha. Yeah, I imagine like it's a vibration going on in your head. I don't have ringtails. Okay, cool. Yeah, this game is definitely more built out than the last time I actually did play through. I popped in and played it on stream like a few times just randomly. But basically, anytime I step away from a game for a long period of time, I start fresh. Like even WoW, when I go long periods of time not playing WoW and I get back into it, I will just start a new character because I will forget some of the nuance of how to play a lot of time. And I just kind of like re-experiencing stuff. But like Shadow of War, love Shadow of War, make a lot of progress in Shadow of War. Anytime I'm like, you know what, I want to play Shadow of War again, I will go through, I will send all the generals I give a shit about to the garrison so that I can save them. All the ones that have like, I have a few generals in Shadow of War that are like full immunity to like immune to everything. And then I will start anew. I'll start back from the beginning. I wish Shadow of War was still like being actively supported and like still big. That way there was still like a lot of interesting stuff and new updates and stuff. But if they're not going to do that, make a new one. Make a new Shadow of War, please. I want it. I need it. I don't even care if it's just like a not a reboot, just like if they just remake Shadow of War and increase, like add new features and increase the map size and shit and new bosses and new like, it just like if they just remake it exactly the same. What I'm saying is I don't care if they just remake it with all the story being exactly the same and just introduce new features and stuff and update the graphics a little bit, but the graphics aren't even bad, but just introduce new features and expand it a bit. I would be so into it. If they added like the Dark Souls invader system to it, because, like, you can raid other people's fortresses and stuff, yeah, but if they added it so, like, that was an actual person in there, it doesn't really work with the fighting style, because the fighting style was lock-on combo-based and, like, a lot of freeze time. But, yeah. My brain is clearly not functioning at its peak efficiency right now. Even simple words are eluding me. Simple words to simple concepts. Yo, was there anything new? Don't necessarily need you. I'm going to keep you just in case you become useful. One, when the lucky ones, lucky slimes pop up, they need meat. And you never know when you're going to need to feed something. Oh, shit. Oop. Hi, hens. Oh, shit. And there. Another chicken. A hen. Sorry. I just realized the reason that the plain ones are called hens is because all the other ones are called something hen. So, since that's normal, it is a hen. It's just a perfect hen, where the other ones are like briar hens, and this one is a sea hen. The hens are just hens. There's nothing special about them. I just now got that. I need to get the jetpack unlocked, but what am I missing for that? Oh, shit. Like, I know once I get the jetpack unlocked, that'll unlock a lot of, like, places for me. Shit. Wait, what does this one want? That weird ears. Is that maybe one of the ringtails? Are the ringtails the ones that are stone half the day? They're based off Tanuki? I think that might be the case. But what you up to, Venom? What else you doing, man? How's life going? Yeah, I definitely need to get the jetpack to make any more progress. Well, there is the other area I can go to. Hold on. Let me head there real quick. Let me turn all this stuff in first. I got my winter tires put on wheels. Due next are going to be 40 hours of work in 4 days, 10 hours each day, because they're changing softwares during the weekend. Long 2 weeks of work. What do you do again? Yeah, no, that is... I mean, I kind of prefer schedules that are longer days but less days. That's generally my preference. I had that like once. We were doing like weird swing shifts where we were there for longer than everyone else, but we, you know, worked less days. And I kind of always preferred that personally, just because I very much liked having that extra day. Because normally if it's, oh, you have Saturday and Sunday off, then it's like, okay, Saturday's decompress and Sunday is prepare. Whereas before, it's like Saturday could be decompress, and then, like, say you had Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. Saturday's decompress, Sunday is do something you want and enjoy, and then Monday is prepare. That was just always my personal preference. When I was getting out, I had a bunch of leave saved up. So what I actually did, that's right, Electronic Factory. Yeah, I remember you telling me that, yeah. I bad memory in general. But when I was getting out of the military, I had a bunch of leave saved up. So what I ended up doing was just putting in a leave day for every Friday. So I'd have, but that required leadership to approve every day. And I was on my way out. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that required like leadership to approve every day, and had to go all the way up the chain. So eventually, they just like my direct leadership just got told, just let him off on Fridays. He's getting out in a few months. Just let him off on Fridays. He's not doing anything productive. So I stopped having to put in the leave chits. Which means I wasn't wasting leave, which means I got out. I had a bunch that sold up, saved up leave that got sold back to the government. Which was cool. I think I already have 4 of these little ion cube looking things. It looks like bismuth almost. You know, the way bismuth is super colorful like that. Do you happen to get a discount on computer parts? That'd be a nice little perk of that job. If not, just, you know, 5-finger discount that shit. I don't know what happened to this factory. Make sure you're the last person putting a piece on it. Do you do like a lot of soldering with it, or is it more like are you spending a lot of time hunched over individual piece, or is it kind of more assembly line style? Like, what does your work look like? What is you doing your job like look like? I guess is what I'm getting at. Like, are you bent over with a soldering iron, individually attaching the pieces, or are you more of the like just kind of click this onto that next? That first day, 2 days of the next week are 9-hour shift. The next 2 days are. Okay. The 2 next days are 3-hour shift. Friday's a 5-hour shift, so we end at midday. Yeah. I mean, I hated those shifts when they, like, because I had that happen a few times too. We're like, okay, we're going to put you on this really great, like, shift. So it's like, it's only 4 full days a week. You work an extra hour every day. It's only 4 full days a week. And then, like, Friday's a half day. Because you just got to do turnover. You got to do turnover. It's like, that's basically a lost day to me. I mean, it's great when it's Friday's a half day. Because it's like, okay, cool. I can start my weekend early. But I still had to put my uniform on and go to work. But I get it, like in the military especially, like you need that turnover day. You need that turnover meeting and be able to explain shit to people and make sure they all doing their job right. I'm the assembly guy, but if I want, I can make advanced and actually make soldering. Okay. Is there a reason you don't, or is it just not something you're altogether too interested in? There you go. There's the jetpack. Now I can actually progress. Holy shit. That's what was holding me back the most this entire time. I need to put in some hunter ports. I don't have any flutter ports. Rock ports. More radiant ore will get me to that. I'll need to get jellystone too. I have not been collecting that at all. That one leads there. Oops, that's not where I was trying to go. I even started the formation for, but apparently demand at the other factory to have another person who can do soldering is not big enough. Kind of sound like bullshit to me. Yeah. It's just keeping you there until eventually they're ready to let you go do your thing. That sucks. But, like, is the certification something that carries through? Like, since you're certified there, could you go to a different factory if, like, there's, like, a different company with that certification if there was a job offering? The heck they make me do it this weird way, because it'll only take you so far up from where you started. So even if you have the fuel that it, like that, the rate that you increase, it should be able to go up. It won't. I don't remember what the ringtails eat, so I'm going to keep one of each thing here, so that if worse comes to worse, I can just throw a plort at it. Or throw food at it and steal a plort. More buzzwax. Oh yeah, this area. I remember this area. Maybe some more of these. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Just have the certification. I was given the exam by the people that are making the requirements for electronic. So yeah, I mean, Are there other places that you'd want to go to? Is it like, is the pay increase worth enough that like it'd be worth starting over at a new company? I mean, I don't claim to know anything about like the I guess factory industry, the production industry, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know what the politics are like or what the pay is like or like the benefits or anything. Cool. Puddle slime. I think you can have as many as 5 of them in an area. Might be 4. Risky matters, they just require permanent wrench needs a pedal fresh water like a pond available for a post time and support a student as they will operate away from water. Try and or if approximately more than 3 other slimes, so I need 4 total. There you go. I don't need 5. I didn't want to kill that one. That would be rude. Ooh. Okay. Yes, you. Here. Keep this. This will be the one that gets me the flutter ports that I need for the whatever the fuck. What do I want to combine? What do I want to combine with the butterfly? I know there's a bat one. There's a bat slime, I believe. I don't know if I'm anywhere close to getting it. There's the Tanuki one. That I'll have to come back at night for. I paid 20, 60 or something close. There's another place that I know they pay like 31, but it's in another city that would need to find an apartment. I don't that right. I mean, that's perfectly fair. If you're not ready to move out, if you're not ready to like move to somewhere else and like basically change your life, because ultimately that's what happens. If you have to move far away, you are changing your life. The people that you hang out with now, you'll probably end up hanging out with less. You have to make new friends. Your day-to-day will change a lot. And that's a perfectly fair reason not to. And then if that city is more expensive, then the pay increase might not really have any substantial effect on your life. Or possibly, if that city is more expensive, the pay increase won't counteract the fact that everything's more expensive and you end up having less money. So no, that's a perfectly like valid reason to not want to do that. Ooh, more of you. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna get 8 of them. Two puddles full. What was that? Dash boot module. Nice. I don't know what's down there, and I don't want to go. Where am I in... Oh, I'm not that far away from the exit point. What do flutter slimes eat? Nectar. Oh, that's right. I'm going to need to get Moondew nectar. I mean, yeah, I guess this is one that you can free fly. I just don't want it eating something and becoming something I don't want it to be. Also, how do you get nectar? Resources. Okay. I'm gonna go back the long way to see. I know there's the Moondew nectar. I know that's a whole thing. But is there a way I can grow regular nectar? I think the Moondew nectar, you have to find it like at specific times. It's frustrating. I forgot to let my energy recharge. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Question about having employee price? No, we do stuff for other way bigger. Gotcha. You're the middleman of it, so like they're not going to offer you any special deal. Well, damn. Where can I find... Yeah, there's where one would drop. There's where one would drop. Ah, well, that sucks. Well, I mean, I hope they get their heads out of their asses soon and let you actually do the job you want to do. Is that kind of the place you feel you'll stay, like, or that industry, or is it like just kind of a intermediary where you try to do something else kind of thing? Like you're gonna try to move up in management, or and stick with it, or are you just waiting for another specific opportunity? Fine. There's a crime, there's a ringtail slime. Diet, everything, favorite, none. So that is definitely not one to mix with something with a restrictive diet. What do I get from here? Spring pad. There you go, Jesus. Do you have to collect the Moondew Nectar? Which it would make sense at night. It's a good company, but I don't believe that I'll stay here for the rest of my life, going to where I have more advantages, better pay, etc. What would you like to be doing? Like, if you had your dream job, with your dream job being one that is practical, because, like, I know I ask a lot of people, like, if you had your dream job, what would it be? That would be a stay-at-home whatever. It's like, that's not... A lot of times, like, oh, I'd be a professional Twitch streamer, YouTube creator. It's like, that's great. I mean, I can't talk shit about it because obviously it's what I'm trying for too. But it's like that's not something you can. That's a luck based. Your favorite, like if you could pick a job, I guess what I'm getting at. If you could like your dream job, that is something that is obtainable without luck. What would it be? You all showered up? Okay, give me 1 minute and I'll end this. How old are you? Because I mean, like that's yeah, it's a lot of times people don't figure that out for a while. Like I kind of always knew I wanted to get into biology and stuff, and then when I actually started working in research labs for biology, like I really started questioning it because I love. Oh yeah, 22. No, that's you have plenty of time to figure that shit out. For me, like I really love biology. I love the research side of it, but then actually doing the research, I realized that there is like this wall you hit where like both of the primary and the two labs that I worked in, the primary investigators that I was working with spent no time doing their research. They spent their entire day writing grants and doing background research to justify their grant and whatnot. It's like they weren't actually doing the research part of it. I mean, they designed the experiment, but then that would all get... So it's like the part of it that is like exciting in a big way just is lost to them because once you reach a certain level, once you're, not a grad student or lowly intern or whatever, you're not even doing the job that you thought it was anymore. That made me start to really question, like, okay, I need to decide whether or not I want to continue with this. Now, if I became a billionaire, if I won the lottery, I would literally just fund a lab and be like, listen, you don't have to worry about grants. Just write a proposal to me and justify it well enough, and I will fund it. I just want to help. I just want to be a part of it. Guy down. Oh, they all disappeared for a second. I freaked out. Out there. Put these things down so that they're nice and safe, and then... Was it a good day at work or was it a bad day at work? I guess you've been there for a year, so you couldn't be quietly sure it's normal for like this. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, the largest portion of my job in the military was a desk job, And I remember when I was younger, thinking, "Oh my God, I would love like a job," because like my first job was at a gas station convenience store, La Sheets. So I remember thinking, "Oh man, I would love a job that was just sitting down typing all day." But no, that was bad. And then because I got in the military, and the largest part of my job involved me at a desk, and I would find every reason to not be at my desk. One, I kind of had a policy in general that if I wasn't actively working on something and I was at my desk, I wasn't doing my job properly. Because if I wasn't actively working on something, I would go talk to the teams that we were supporting and find out what I could be doing for them. I'd say, see, like, hey, what are you guys working on? What do you got guys going on? What's the next mission for you guys? And then they'd be like, oh, we're doing this, we're doing that. I was like, oh, well, we can provide you with this, so we can do this for you. Would you like this? Would this help? Like, yeah, that would fucking help. I didn't like being at work and not doing something, and I wanted to do my job well, and that was part of it. But also just like any reason I could get up to go move. I mean, I would take my lunch break and just go to the gym so I can be fucking doing something. I would, if I wasn't doing anything else, I would find things to do. But I would, yeah, you need to be stimulated. Need to be stimulated. There is like something I enjoy, because there were times when my job was almost basically like data entry, where it's like you need to update this thing and update this thing and update this thing, and it would be very simple and I wouldn't have to think. And there were times when that was nice. There were times when it was nice to be like, I can just there's going to be no stress. There's nothing about this that is going to be difficult or hard. I am just going to do my job and be fine. And that was relaxing sometimes, but a lot of times it was very much a situation where I was like, I need to be actively stimulated. I need to actively be solving problems. On that note, I am going. Ooh, Chris. And go hang out with my buddy Christian. He's a good dude. Why did I typed in the entire URL instead of? But yeah, go give him a follow. Hang out with him. He's a good dude. It's been a while since I've